Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our Victoria 3 live stream. Except I'm not going to just let it run. I will actually be so yeah. Nej did in fact become a British puppet, and Brazil is now a republic. That's all the big stuff that happened, basically. Benjamin Constant is now their leader. Transvaal is also a lot bigger, and there is no Orange Free State because Britain seized it. So I guess for our Boer War, we're getting Natal and Transvaal, not Orange Free State and Transvaal. So I think I think Transvaal and Natal could actually pull it off, but the Zulu might side with Britain or be it like a third faction. Also, finally, Sardinia Piedmont is doing a Risorgimento. Finally. What is this? Oh, Luca, they're just a puppet of them now. Also, Austria-Hungary owns the rest of Montenegro. Yeah, the thing about Victoria 3 is that there's often there's gonna be a lot of border gore in Europe. Also, France legit went communist, so that'll be fun to look at and see what happens because World War One does have to happen. Like the Risorgimento will. Oh, wait. To completely mutilate Egypt of all of the territories that are considered Egypt proper. Now they have this desert and the Hawaii Triangle, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, America doesn't have Oregon, but we do still have Alaska, and America will probably just expand in other areas. Also, I'm just gonna check. Benedict Berkeley has been the president ever since like 1859 or something. That's like that's genuinely insane. Also, Iraq is I'm not sure what. Oh, okay. Alexander's popular. Bulgaria has gotten independence. It's just some random monarchy. Like, I mean, some random guy is their czar, not the legend, the Simeon. I mean, not the legend Ferdinand the First. So, wait, Ferdinand the First wasn't their first one. Oh wait, no, he actually was, because Bulgaria was Bulgaria was only freed in the 1880s, so yeah. And I think Ferdinand was only a child when that happened. Why is this game so laggy? Oh, it's consuming Oh, yeah. It's consuming 1,400 megabytes of memory. That's why it's so laggy. Not sure how I can reduce the lag. It worked last night, but, yeah. Oh. Okay. I think I'll just... No, I have to task manager it. No, task manager. Okay, I'm just gonna task manager Steam, because it uses enough. It uses enough memory anyways, so, nope, it's just using more memory. Okay, well, that's the best we're gonna get, I think. Okay, wait. Pause. And then unpause the game. We should be fine now. So, once we're done with this save, I will convert it over to Hearts of Iron 4, so, that's going to be great. I will convert the save over to Hoi 4 and make it, and then we're gonna do a mega campaign of like Victoria 3 to Hoi 4 to like I don't know. And I guess we could do Age of History 3 as like its own thing. Yeah, we could convert. I think I'll convert it to like Age of History 3, I guess. Let's see. Alright, well, yeah, it's so long. You were only at November of 1886. See, I think I paused stream at like the exact halfway point between Victoria 3 and between the beginning of Victoria 3 and the end of Victoria 3. So yeah, so I guess last year was the first 50 years. After we're done with this, go watch that stream, or at least like skim, or at least like just jump around through it, because like you'll because like you'll need the context, and yeah, you're gonna need the context. Also, yeah, we're just observing this game, which means I'm not playing as any country. I mean, that was quite obvious, I think. Okay, we're stuck in December. Yeah, the British own the Ionian Islands, and they're at war with the Ottomans, I think. What? Hold on. What is the context menu here? Because I need to know, like, the context. Oh, there's a revolt in the Ionian Islands. Yeah, that's gonna be quite easy to put down, I think. The Brits are probably... I mean, the Arab Revolt might still happen. But other than that, I think Saudi Arabia might actually form. But as a British puppet, you will get a British puppet in Saudi Arabia. Because, like, there's a lot of oil in Najd, and also, I think the Brits puppeted Muhammara. Yeah, they did. They did, I think. Yeah, so the British have a lot of oil sitting on their territory, and they have no idea. Yeah, it's in the British market. It's the Sheik of Muhammara. The Brits have so much oil sitting on their territory. I mean, sitting on their puppets' territory. Also, the British own Senegal. I mean, like... Yeah, wait, Portugal sees British Senegal. What? Like, Portugal seized the actual Senegal, part of British Senegal. Oh yeah, there's gonna be lots of colonial wars. And whatever. There's gonna be so much border gore. The British Congo. And Congo. Oh, there's going to be so much border gore, I swear. The British are going to own Namibia, which could be kind of cool. I mean, the alternative colonization of Africa is, like, really, really interesting. Because that will be maintained until... Because that is going to be maintained until World War II. I mean, until after World War II, actually. So, yeah, the British are definitely going to have a good time. I mean, Britain usually always has a good time in Victoria 3, like, they're always the most powerful nation. And also the Dogon I mean, Uganda aren't powerful. Yeah. Um, the British, um, the British, America, Germany, and Russia I've seen usually have quite a good time in Victoria 3. Also, Chile's having a really good time. And Argentina, well, Paraguay is. Well, Argentina. I mean, they're all gonna gang up on Paraguay, I imagine. That was what happened in our timeline. The Empire of Japan is still a thing. Also, Britain owns Korea for no reason. What happened to Hawaii? Does Britain own Hawaii? Does Britain own Hawaii? Because I think. I mean, are they in the British market? Are they a puppet of Britain or something? Oh no, they don't have the Union Jack, so they're not a British puppet. Oh my gosh, they're a country in the British market. They're in the British market. America's gonna go ballistic and overthrow their government and annex Hawaii. At least they might. They might not. It doesn't actually matter. Well, it does matter, but it doesn't. But also, Britain owns the Panama Canal. Is it? It's the British Panama. Britain owns the Panama Canal Zone. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Britain is definitely going to have a good time here because. Dude, who owns Puerto Rico? Oh, Puerto Rico. Okay. I hope Puerto Rico is just independent or something like that. But I don't think it is. I don't think it's independent. I think it's in the British market or like a puppet of Britain. Hold on. Let me just, wait. Puerto Rico is a puppet of Britain, isn't it? It's a puppet of Britain. Puerto Rico is a puppet of Britain. It's British Puerto Rico. Okay. British Puerto Rico. Alan Winterbotham. Alright, well. Oh, great. The Brits own Puerto Rico. And also send. Oh, wait, no, they don't own that. And Haiti is actually an independent nation, I think. So, yeah. Also, Central America hasn't broken up, even though it probably should. The thing about Victoria 3 is that, like, all the events that should happen, but they happen later than they should happen. But some events that should happen don't happen. Like the formation of the German Empire, like the other German Empire, not the current one, not the one right here, but the other German Empire, like the Frankfurt Parliament. Which oddly was ruled by the exact same people. Dude, their Kaiserreich. Haha! And the current guy in Germany is hated. Is he even heir? Who is the heir to? Oh, it's Voldemort. He is 10 years old. It is Voldemort. Also, Persia beat Kandahar in the war, which means we're not getting Afghanistan. Even though I like having Afghanistan, so that... Also, like, the British Raj doesn't exist, it's just the Dominion of India. Also, they own Hyderabad. Let me put that up. They own Hyderabad. Portugal, Spain. Oh yeah, Spain went Carlist. Also, the Carlists inherited the French throne before France went communist. Yeah, France got beaten by Germany, and so they went communist. And Britain owns this, and Britain owns this region in China, and they also own Korea. So yeah, the Qing will be. Yeah, Britain also owns Tibet. Who's the leader of it? Is it the Dalai Lama? Is it the Dalai Lama? It's the Dalai Lama. It's the Dalai Lama. It is the Dalai Lama. What's Gelugpa? Is it Buddhism? I have no clue. The Dalai Lama rules Tibet. It's the Dalai Lama. What happened to the papers? The Papal States. Who is this guy? Who is Pier Francesco de Renzi? Okay. Shouldn't it be a monarchical transfer of power? Shouldn't the papacy be a monarchical transfer of power? But okay. Upper Canada. Yeah, Canada doesn't exist. It's just Upper Canada. I guess, yeah, Upper Canada absorbed Lower Canada, and yet it just didn't become Canada. It's still Upper Canada, which will be great to deal with. All that. Also, no one's really... What? Alright, so yeah, like, no one's really doing anything with these native tribes here, though it would be a prime target for taking over. If America takes it over, then it's just a weird, like, division of, Idaho, but, I think Upper Canada will eventually get them. Also, America got Northern Alaska now. America got the northern part of Alaska. Great. Yeah, America beat the Athabasca back out. America beat the Athabasca out of Alaska. And the Athabasca used to own, like, all of Alaska. Like, they invaded American-controlled Alaska. Also, Congolese modernist revolt. Is this Patrice Lumumba in the 1800s or something? Because, like, what is this? Why is there a modernist revolt in the Congo? Against the Congolese kingdom? Why are there... Oh, it's, Ngangwe Mankala. That's I'm not pronouncing that ever again. I did. The San. Is that just the flag of Rhodesia and Nigeria? Is that the flag of Nigeria or is it Rhodesia? Because I yeah, that's Nigeria, not Rhodesia. But it would be kind of funny if Rhodesia can be made in this game. Actually, I think it can. At least southern Rhodesia. Communard Niger. It's communist Niger, and there's the Star of David, which means there's a Jewish homeland, a communist Jewish homeland. It's a communist Jewish homeland. Yeah. Communard Niger. Also, that guy's smoking a pipe. Communard Niger, which means it's yeah, why do they have the Star of David? Are they like a homeland for the Jews or something? Dude, we have communist Israel, and it's a puppet of France. We have communist Israel. Literally, we have communist Israel, and Gabon, part of Cameroon and Nigeria, and Niger is more up there, like in this general area, like here, actually. There's going to be a bunch of colonial wars here. The communists versus the Sokoto. I hope the Sokoto wins. Also, Tripolitanian proletarian revolt. Dude, what the heck? There's communists in Tripolitania. There are communists in Tripolitania. Also, Germany is getting itself into another war. And Italy, Sardinia Piedmont is involved. Also, Sardinia Piedmont is literally a republic. They have the monarchy. So, that's cool. We're gonna get a Republican Italy, which could be interesting. Unless the Pope or the Two Sicilies does it, but I don't think the Two Sicilies will do it, and the Pope probably won't either. So we're gonna get Republican Italy, which is kind of cool. Anyways, now the Germans are advancing into the papacy. Dude, the papacy is at war with Austria. The papacy is at war with Austria. Okay. He's hated, but he's invading Austria. That's, great. Oh, the papacy is beating Austria. Along with the Germans, and also, like, Russia and Austria have an alliance, apparently. The papacy is, I think, at war with Russia, too. And, Britain. Britain is invading Russia, too. So, everyone... It's a free-for-all. Genuinely, this is a free-for-all. This is literally a free-for-all. Like, Britain is probably going to win against Russia, and yeah, Austria is generally quite weak, so, like, Venetia could fall to the papacy. But yeah, Sardinia Piedmont is struggling. Yeah, excuse me, but yeah, Britain is I mean, not destroying Russia, but they're definitely beating Russia. Like, look, they're about to advance into, like, any one of these states. Germany is advancing into Vienna. The Germans are about to capture Vienna. Alright, they're going for Cheetah, I see. Makes sense. Cheetah is probably the most populated state, and then they'll probably go for Idlik Siberia. Except for, like, this. But, like, well, that doesn't really count as Siberia. Siberia's, like, I don't know if this counts as Siberia, honestly. So, Irkutsk, yeah, Buryatia, and Cheetah. And they're probably just gonna go over here and then take Moscow. Like, it won't be realistic, but it'll definitely be interesting. Like, the Germans took Vienna, and they took parts of that. Why did the game think that Turin was Rome and Rome was Turin? Okay, they took the Sudetenland, or like, yeah, they took like the eastern Sudetenland, and yeah, like Bohemia is probably gonna fall. Like, the area will just be encircled and then, like, fall to the Germans. Also, why is Britain doing all the heavy lifting? Like, I think Britain is doing most of the heavy lifting, I think. So, like, we're getting a weird alliance of, like, Britain, Germany, the papacy, Sardinia against Russia and Austria. Ow. Okay, so, like, yeah, the British are probably going to take Cheetah, and yeah, they're, oh, plenty of fun over there. Sokoto actually managed to make it out of the war alive. All they did was lose a bit of Nigeria. Yeah, all they did was lose parts of, like, Mali and Nigeria to the communards. Also, Morocco is getting, like, really big. What the heck? And now, France is doing their colonial war, I think. They're attacking Mascara. If America, no, not America. If Germany can beat the Austrians here, then they can take all of Bohemia, which will be incredible to see. So what's happening here? Oh, okay. Britain is now attacking the commune. France has joined the fray, I think. Yeah, France joined the fray. So now we have, like, Germany, Britain, Germany and Britain against, like, yeah, they pieced out with I think they pieced out with Austria. Oh, never mind. They did not peace out. They did not peace out. Oh, wait, so the French commune is literally just attacking everybody. The French commune is just attacking everyone. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. They're at war with Britain. Okay, so, like, what are Britain's allies? Okay, what are Britain's allies? They have a truce. Oh, they have a truce with Russia. Also, please ignore that. I think there's construction. There's construction going on out there. That's great. And yeah, Germany has captured Vienna. The Austrians realistically would have surrendered because, like, how can they be this incompetent? But anyways, we're getting a clash of titans. It's Great Britain versus the French Commune. And also Mascara. Mascara is fighting the French Commune as well. Also, I think France's flag changed from red to the French flag. It's that easy. Okay, who's the president? Lucien Ventresque. Also, is Victoria the queen? It's an elderly Victoria. It is an elderly Victoria, and she's 70, and her son, Edward, is 47. He also has psychological affliction, which is weird. Not weird, actually. I mean, it's tragic. Let's say tragic. Also Britain is fighting the Herero. So yeah, there's a big war going on here. Oh wow, Britain. Oh wow. Oh great, America got Cascadia. Great. America got Cascadia. America owns Cascadia. Also, who's the president now? Please don't be the same guy. Finally! It's this guy named Jeremiah Rust, and he's too young to be president. Jeremiah Rust. And it's still the Democrats. The Democrats are still in power. Dude, the Democrats are still in power. Why? See, America owns Cascadia now. That's definitely interesting. And the Germans are invading France. Hi, Transvaal. The Transvaal Republic is, like, quite big. The Transvaal Republic is, like, really big. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a Boer War or anything like that, but it looks like Transvaal is expanding into Zimbabwe. They're crossing the Limpopo. They are crossing the Limpopo. So they're probably going to subjugate the Swana and then the Ndebele. That's not how you pronounce that, by the way. You do pronounce this Swana. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Otherwise, I guess I'm going to... hi. Yen, Ages of Conflict and CBS. Yeah, so, stuff is definitely happening. Oh wow, the British are invading Communard Niger. Great. I mean, I'm more focused on the Transvaal. No clue why. Transvaal, the Reichsstaat. And Transvaali Northern Cape. Wait, does the Western Cape exist? And it does. Cape Colony, capital state in Cape Colony. Cape Colony, Northern Cape. Eastern Cape. Okay. Cape Colony is Northern Cape. Is probably one of the longer names of a province we're gonna be seeing. Also, Germany annexed part of Austria. Oh, great. Here comes the border door. Here comes the border door. We're gonna get into an area with like so much era, not area. We're going to get into an era with a lot of border door. Like the Germans own Vienna now, and now they're German. Well, yeah, they're German. Now they own Vienna. Like, they own Vienna. Also, Belgium is a bit bigger. They might invade the Netherlands, which could be cool. Yeah, Austria kept South Austria, and like, which includes like Styria and Tyrol. What is this? Like, Austria should just become Bohemia. Yeah, Austria should just become Bohemia. So then, like... Because they're not Austria. They don't own Vienna. Well, they do own, like, Styria and Tyrol. So, like, that's great. Also, America does not own Hawaii yet, which... Oh, Marina. Well, I guess the commune ain't getting this. I do hope that Marina survives. That's what it's called. I hope it survives. Also, who's the Shah now? I want to see. They still have the Qajars, definitely. They definitely still have the Qajars. Also, I'm not sure if you can. You can. Yeah, they still definitely. They still have the Qajars. Also, can America elect FDR? Because that would be cool. Just to get America's, like, historical leader, but I don't think they can. Unresponsive governance. So there's Shah Nasir al-Din Qajar. This guy was actually real. Well, it says this is a historical figure, so yeah. Sultan Hamid Qajar is the next. He is going to be the Shah next. So yeah, we're gonna get Qajars and not Pahlavis, which might actually make Iran a better place. Also, I'm playing with a fidget toy. I don't know why, but yeah. So yeah, this was definitely a fight between active cantons. So I mean, who is the president right now? Oh yeah, it's still the same guy. It's still Jeremiah. Anyways, well, that's great. Only like 3 years have passed, and so much is happening. So anyways, I'm going to go do some other stuff, and I'm just going to leave the game playing, because, see, just watch the time-lapse happen. So yeah, see ya. Hello. So, like, why is there another New Angolan uprising? This happened before. Also, so it looks like the French Commune got defeated. Oh, right now I'm hearing myself because I'm watching the stream. Catalonia is a Spanish socialist revolt. Wow. Italy still hasn't unified, which is kind of interesting. Oh. Oh, now I'm observing them. King Celestine de Bussiere. And why didn't they just restore the Bourbons? Why didn't they just restore the Bourbons? Anyways, who's president now? It is Orson Wigglesworth. Okay, that's interesting. Oh wait. Upper Canada. Okay, who is leading Upper Canada? It is still Hugh Smith. What? New Angolan uprising. Okay, they're just a republic now. Campos Salles is still the president of Brazil. East India Modernist Revolt. I think they've gone a bit more. I think they've gone a bit further than just East India. Elective dictatorship. What? Like, they own all of India. And also they're invading Burma. Okay, what is happening to the Qing? Iju, and then it'll go to, and then the throne will go to Ma. Sultan Hassan, Imperial Prince Ahmad. This is in Mexico. Is it Porfirio Diaz? Oh no, it's Porfirio de Ampudia. Ottoman Radical Revolt is it Chancellor Ahmed Nidha? Is it the same guy? Abdulaziz is the Sultan. So, Bayezid is the name. Alright. Fausto Spinola has been there like forever. Oh, the Two Sicilies is a republic now. That's cool. Anyways, who's Pope now? It's still Pier Francesco de Renzi. Who's the leader of Austria? It is Franz Joseph. Anyways, I'm gonna unpause the game. I want this madness to continue. Okay. Well, in about 5 years, the First Boer War will begin. Wait, who's revolting over here? Oh, it's the Ottoman Radical Revolt. So anyways, yeah, I guess watch this. Wow. Wait. Yeah, the thing about Victoria 3 is that, like, it gets really laggy past the 1880s for some reason. And we've been going for an hour, and we've only covered, like, 7 years. Hello. So, I just found out that the game crashed in the middle of 1900. So that's fun. So yeah, that's fun. So yeah. I'm gonna have to relaunch the entire game. And also clear out all of the saves that I have yet to find. So yeah. That's great. Paradox Interactive. Oh wait, no, that's actually not that bad. Paradox Interactive Victoria 3 save games. Oh wait, that's actually... Yeah, they automatically delete the last few ones, so... Let's just resume that. Yes, the game crashed half an hour ago. So yeah, we've been going for like 2 hours and 36 minutes, so I wasn't looking at it. Great. Alright, well, though we did get incredibly far into like the 1900s. Like, okay, what the heck was happening in China? Like, what? Genuinely, what? Alright, I'm just gonna give commentary as the game loads. It should be visible now. Alright. We're still initializing. We're still initializing the game. Also, there's planes. Like, the days of the week are painful. The days of the week are painful for me because, like, and weekdays are painful because there. Yeah, the all the planes fly. All the planes are flying over. Also, I'll have like I'm listening to my stream as I'm talking, so there's going to be. So I'm gonna be pausing, just really trying to listen to the chat. I don't know. I mean, not the chat, just listening to me talking. Yeah. Still waiting for the game to initialize. Great, this is amazing. I mean, we do have the plot set up for Chinese Civil War, so that could be. I sound really bored. Sure. Okay, please, can this game just initialize? Or like load. Please. Please. Please just load. What the heck was there? For the record, I'm watching my game loads. Oh, finally! Finally, the game is initialized. Finally, it's responsive. Also, apparently Britain owned Morocco. So, the Alawis are cooked. The Alawite dynasty is they are cooked. So I guess we only have like 35 years left in the game. Also, why did China fracture into cliques? Shouldn't it be like a republic or something? Yeah, also, why did the Heavenly Kingdom form again? Why did the Heavenly Kingdom form again in the southern provinces? Why did the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom form again? Also, did the Spanish-American War happen? Because it didn't. Yeah, it didn't happen. Please, can this game just load? I forget how long this takes. Yeah, Britain definitely is a fun time during Victoria 3. I mean, well, it's kind of obvious. So how much is Central Africa to Britain colony? The game crashed in like November of 1901 while it was safe. Alright, we're back. I actually have a few DLC. Colossus of the Storm of Wonder. Voice of the people, melodies for the masses, songs of the home. Alright, I'm just gonna continue from the save game. And yeah. I am just going to... Wait, shouldn't it be, like, visible? Wait, shouldn't this be visible as, like... Okay, OBS. Oh, OBS was on response. So. Two uprising. I think I'm gonna have to delete this game capture. I think it's broken. And then new game capture. Game capture. Capturing a specific window. Victoria 3. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Never mind, we are fine. We are fine. So, here we are. The Fenty. What is the Bang government doing here? Is it Yuan Shikai? Who's the leader of the Bang government? It is King Zhang Zhang. Zhao Yang and Wu Ji. Dude, how is Kobe still the emperor? Also we have the Shandong clique and the Zhili clique. it's set for a lot of stuff. Yeah, stuff is gonna be happening. Bolivia is having a socialist revolt. Ooh, interesting. And is Porfirio Diaz in power in Mexico? Also, I want to know who the president of the U.S. is. Nope, it's still Porfirio de Ampudia. And then it's Mansfield Knight. Dude, why are the Democrats still in power after all this time? Also, Romagna, I think it's pronounced Romagna uprising, and Britain owns Morocco. It's the Tuat uprising. Mustafa el-Krim. So who is the Sultan? It is Abdulaziz Osmanoglu. Nasir al-Din Qajar. Dude, the last one died. Also, Alexander III is in charge. So now Russia's getting Nicholas II. That's great. Great. Campos Salles is still the president. Also, what is Gorjam? Dude, they're both smoking pipes. Uthman is the new Sharif, and Mustafa al-Saad, and then Fuad al-Saad. He's king now. George the Fifth? Oh yeah, George the Fifth. So yeah, Britain is going to end off with George the Fifth as their monarch. Probably one of the few nations still with a historical leader. Also, why does Britain own all of that? No Second Boer War, so South Africa isn't unified. They're still just the Transvaal. And, well, but China is definitely divided. The Xinjiang clique exists here. Also, Mongolia is a nation now. And Tuva. That's nice, I guess. Russia has not expanded a bit into here, and also Caucasian Imamate. Is that Imamate? Imamate. France is also led by Celestine. Carlos and Felipe. Dude, what I hate is that, like, monarchs won't have historical heirs. Like, monarchs won't have historical heirs, and they can't. Also, like, crown princes can't have heirs unless they're the king. Like, Victoria III does need a serious rework in that regard, because, like, I hate it when non-historical figures become the leader unless absolutely necessary. But, like, I know Victoria III can't, but I think we need, like, a more sophisticated leadership system in Victoria III. Like, monarch should, like, honestly, that's the one thing I don't like about the game. But anyways, yeah, now it's October 1901. The Sulu Sea. Also, Vietnam was never colonized by France, so it's just Da Nang. Who's the Dalai Lama? It's the Dalai Lama. It's the Dalai Lama. Let's go. The Dalai Lama. Also, what the heck? The off-screen map in Victoria 3 is absolutely beautiful. and for some reason, loops. Because you can't go off of the screen, so you just... Well, you technically do. There's like a line that it just repeats. Okay. So, yeah, there's still lines. And the game is gonna crash again, isn't it? Oh. Oh! Wait. The game isn't gonna crash. Yes! The game didn't crash. Let's go. Also, Gaza still exists. And the Congo remains uncolonized because there was no Berlin Conference, I guess. Britain is, nonetheless, absolutely crushing the Tuat uprising. Also, Britain got Algeria. Or at least... Oh, yeah, Britain owns Tunisia. So yeah, what I'm thinking is that this game went really, really good for Britain. And it didn't go very good for America. I mean, look, France owns Haiti, and Britain owns Puerto Rico. Wait, why does France own Haiti? Weird. Guess they recolonized it. Yeah, Britain is slowly pushing into the Congo Basin from the north before, I guess, before Portugal can get to that stuff. Luba, oh yeah, the Congo Kingdom. Oh wow, I watched it expand. Anyways, on to here. Yeah, Britain hasn't colonized Oman or Sindh, which they probably should have. But yeah. I think Britain colonized the Gili Click. Oh wait, no they didn't. They just the same color as Britain. Oh, the similar color. The Empire of Japan. The Empire of Japan, which isn't really much of an empire. I mean, the Philippines is British. Guam is British. Everything. Okay, well that's actually Japanese, along with the Mariana Islands. But all of this is British. Like even American Samoa. Oh wait, it's part of Tonga. Except for Fiji. Fiji is French. Fiji was British. Oh, wow. New Caledonia is British, and Fiji is French. Also, France owns part of Papua New Guinea. And France took over all of the Solomon Islands, except for a few, like 3. 2 are Dutch, and the other one's Portuguese. Anyways, America is fine, I guess. Is there any a Piedmont? Are they doing anything? Because Italy has not unified, even though it definitely should have. Okay, maybe we'll have a great war. Also, dude, Britain can't catch a break. Tunisian uprising. Unfortunately, Moroccan monarchy will not be reinstated, as Morocco will just get independence as a republic. The Ottoman Empire is declining, so yeah, Britain owns the Suez now. And, yeah, they are colonizing Persia, just slowly. They are very slowly colonizing Persia. Also, Greece is doing something. Karl von Wittelsbach. Dude, why are the Wittelsbachs so powerful? Aren't they the ones? Oh no, they're not the ones ruling Denmark. Oscar. How is Oscar Bernadotte still in power? Isn't he the guy in charge of Sweden, like, when the game begins? Anyways, his child will become Gustav V. So yeah, at least some nations actually will have historical monarchs. I think Russia will go communist because France did briefly. Yeah, albeit briefly, they did go communist. And America's definitely going to try to exert their influence elsewhere. Also, the Danish should own this. Oh, they should, but... Or maybe Britain just bought it. But honestly, this is... Wait, the Dutch own part of the Gold Coast. Yeah, the thing about these colonies is that there's going to be incredibly bad border war because the AI doesn't know how to make good borders when colonizing. Also, Transvaal is going to be getting it from both sides. At least once the Second World War begins, they are definitely going to be getting it. Although it will be a lot easier for Britain to defeat Transvaal, as they don't have the Orange Free State. All they have is the Natal province, which has less rural area where guerrilla warfare can be more easily conducted. Well, the Transvaal also has more rural area and has more of the Orange Free State, so the Transvaal is significantly stronger, but their ally here, the Natal Republic, is definitely weaker. So, it's a bit of a trade-off. A stronger nation, but weaker allies, basically. Anyways, looks like Portuguese Angola is literally a triangle. And, I don't know why Britain isn't just abandoning all of these colonies, but they instead, directly control them. So, Manchuria is now a thing. The Fengtian clique became Manchuria. Also, the Shangzi clique has way too much influence. And the Bang government still has Beijing, even though they probably shouldn't. Not sure if we have the dog meat general just yet. Well, we don't, but we're gonna get him soon. We're going to get the dog meat general, probably. Actually, we probably won't. Because, there aren't enough. I don't think he's in the game. He's in Kaiserreich, though, so if we try to make Kaiserreich, then I guess we could get him, but yeah. Anyways, let me put that over there. And yeah, the border war in Europe isn't nearly as bad as it is in Africa and Asia. I mean, what is this? Genuinely, what is this? As well as South America. Like, what the heck is Paraguay doing here? Why do they own all of this? Also, that's not Chaco, that's Chaco, I thought. Britain literally owns all of Central Africa. They're going to seize Egypt soon. So once Britain threatens the Ottoman Empire, once Britain invades the Ottoman Empire, we're going to get Arab Revolt, Kingdom of Hijaz, and, maybe Arab Union. Arab Union would be kind of cool, but it probably won't happen. I'm gonna try to convert this save to Hoi 4 because I want to see a World War II in this scenario and how it happens. Is that a Spanish Civil War? We're already having a Spanish Civil War. Dude, we're getting Greek Civil War and a Spanish Civil War. Why? What is this? Spanish Radical Revolt. Oh, and a Greek Liberal Revolt. Who's the King Pavlos Levitas? And then who's this king? Karl von Wittelsbach. What is the House of Wittelsbach? Oh wow, the Netherlands. The Netherlands sacked their monarchy. They're a republic now. What? Belgium is a Catholic theocracy. What? I am speechless right now. Leopold is Catholic, and he's a cardinal? What? Wait, he's a cardinal. Why are they... Dude, what? Why? Genuinely, why? Why is Belgium a Catholic theocracy? What is this? Belgium is literally a Catholic theocracy. What? Okay. Yeah, let's just ignore that. Britain is also getting their grubby hands on Indonesia, though they actually should be in control of that. The Sulu. Not the Zulu, but the Sulu. So yeah, but I'm just amazed at the Belgian Catholic theocracy here, because, like, alright. Oh, great. There's a revolt in the Sind region. Abolitionists? Oh, wow, Sind's still a slavery. It's the 1900s. Sind, read the room. Now, as the Russians are finally getting around to invading Turkmenia, they're definitely winning that war, so they're going to annex Turkmenia. Never mind, they did not annex Turkmenia. They just changed the government. Regime change. Also, Chile owns Patagonia, and, like, parts of southern Peru, and parts of Bolivia. Yet Chile had an incredibly good game. Actually, Chile just often has good games in Victoria 3. Oh, wait, no, they don't. They sometimes do, they sometimes don't. It kind of just matters. But Britain definitely had a really good game in Victoria 3. So, when I convert this to Hoi 4, that is definitely something to look out for. maybe like Britain will, yeah, I don't know. Some nations might even turn fascist, which could be. Well, I mean, oh no, here comes the first revolution. Russian Socialist Revolt? Are we getting the Soviet Union? We're getting the Soviet Union! What? Alright. That's fun. That's great. We're getting the Soviet Union in 1903. Lenin is proud. Lenin is proud. Well, Lenin is just a writer right now. That is interesting. We're getting early Soviet Union. Kirill Mikhailovich. Also, why are my fingers stuck? That's better. Why are my fingers stuck in that? Anyways, the Spaniards are moving in to the Republican revolt in Spain. That's great. Did the Glorious Revolution actually happen? Because I don't think it did. Also, Britain is fighting Punjab. I mean, Punjab only controls Punjab, so it's an easily winnable fight. Also, what happened to Oman? Are they a British puppet state now? Oh no, they're a Russian puppet state. Okay. They're a Russian state. Their sultan is still there too. Cool. Also, Nejd doesn't use that system. They have brothers. Also, Sartzen. That's how it's pronounced. Also, oh no, Sartzen is a bit more. Why no, it is over there. It is literally here. It should be there. Or Sarev, I guess. That's what it's called. Anyways, the revolt is being crushed by the Tsar. Oh. Okay, oh, here comes the Second Boer War. Here comes the Boer War. In 1904, which is longer than it should have taken. But anyways, here comes the Boer War. This is gonna be fun to look at. Very fun to watch. Because the Cape Colony owns Namibia and also Botswana. I have no clue why. Also, the British Congo. And British Tonga. Wow, the Brits are moving into Katanga. I'm gonna take Katanga. Anyways, why is Nama not in the Cape Colony? See, there was a revolt in the Congo, so now the revolt in the Congo is in the north, and it happened. Britain annexed the Transvaal colony. But there is still a country left. Potchefstroom. So that was actually the first Boer War. We haven't had the second one yet. There has to be a second one because Potchefstroom is a thing, and it probably shouldn't be. Also, South Africa has to form eventually. It has to. Also, Xinjiang and Tibet are both in civil wars. What the heck? Also, oh, dude, Switzerland split in half. We have East Switzerland and West Switzerland. I think East Switzerland is like a communist state. Eastern states are Eastern Europe. Oh, nope, they're anarchist. they're actually anarchist. We have Catholic theocratic Belgium, and, like, anarchist East Switzerland. Dude, this world gets weirder and weirder. Alexander should die eventually, so Nicholas will come to power. Also, we have a Boer Republic in the Northern Cape. There was never a Boer Republic in the Northern Cape. Okay, what is this? Britain just absorbed British Congo and British Katanga. Oh yeah, because that's British Congo. This game, the borders, the borders, I hate these borders so much. Also, the Sokoto are British puppets now. Huh. Dude, they're literally a caliphate. They're literally a caliphate. Oh yeah, the Sokoto count as a caliphate. Also, we have Russian Oman. What? What? Genuinely, what? Also, the Xinjiang Modernist Revolt is taking over the Xinjiang clique. Good. Down with the Xinjiang clique, up with the Modernists. Anyways, we have 22 years left in this game, and it's just gonna get laggier and laggier. Because, like, you're not meant to play Victoria 3 until 1936. It's not good for your system. But we're doing it anyway. It's 1904 right now. Yeah, the Xinjiang clique is probably not gonna last much longer. Well, now the Modernists are just gonna take over. Also, Tibet is becoming re-British. So it's not even a word. It's not even close to a word. Britain's re-subjugating Tibet. Also, we're not getting Afghanistan. I know I've said this a lot, but yeah, Persia owns Afghanistan now. Kind of interesting to think about. So yeah, we're getting Persia. We're getting a revival of the Achaemenid. I think it's pronounced Achaemenid Empire. You can't even claim to be Austria. You don't even, well, you can, but you don't control Vienna, so their claim is illegitimate. Also, the revolts have been defeated. Spain is still a monarchy. Greece is still a monarchy. Hijazi Absolutist Revolt? What? What? Who is this dude? Dude, these people here. Why would Nej want a republic? I thought they were like really behind the Saudi. I thought they were behind the Saudis. But anyways, Mustafa al-Saud is the current emir. Yeah, I hope this loses because you're not. I hope this revolt loses. Why do you support among the trade unions? Why are the trade unions in government? But yeah, the Ottomans are going to defeat this revolt, and the British are going to defeat this revolt. It is that simple. There's new Xinjiang clique, and they're modernists now, I think. Manchu modernist revolt. Oh no. Warlord state versus warlord state. Except this one is everybody who isn't the landowners, and this one is only the landowners. And the landowners don't like this state, so yeah. Yeah, they're probably covertly supporting the revolt, I think. Yeah, the Turks are moving into Hejaz. They're going to restore the Sharif, probably. When it comes to revolts, if it's a puppet state, they'll just restore the old one, I think. This is probably what they would do in this scenario, but if they don't, R.I.P. Hashemites, you lasted. Oh, well. Never mind, they just destroyed the old guy. This guy is loved, while this guy is disliked. Yeah, they're probably gonna kill him. Anyways, 10 more years until World War One should break out. Or 10 more years until World War One broke out in our timeline. Also, Shandong is gonna modernize. Also, the Hunan clique. This stuff is gonna fracture. It's happening already. They're fracturing. What's this? Wait. Oh no, it's just verbal. No, yeah. Wait a minute. Also, Swaziland is at war with the Swazi Modernist Revolt. There's a revolt in Swaziland. That's great. Amazing. Wonderful. Also, like, you can scale 1 to 100,000. Oh, wait, that's cool. Anyways, Sardinia Piedmont finally annexed Lucca. The Risorgimento shall begin 50 years late. Wait, yeah, the Risorgimento shall begin about 60 years late. I thought it already did begin. Oh, crap, and the game crashed again. The game crashed again. This is what we're dealing with here. The game, like I said, you're not meant to play this game past the 1880s. You're genuinely not meant to. It is going to crash. It is better to not even try to play this game past the 1880s, because, like, it is going to be painful. Yeah, this game is gonna crash a lot, I think. Anyways, how long have we been going for? Like 3 hours and 21 minutes. I think we could actually be able to make it through the entire game, I think, after we reboot. So I think we are going to keep it. We're going to keep going until the game ends, so you can get like 0.4 tomorrow once I find out how to convert a save file. And yeah. 0.4 for me is a lot more stable than Victoria 3, so yeah, I think we'll be able to do that. It's 24:32. How's this guy still? How's that guy still alive? Okay, hold on. Alright, we are back in we are back. We can continue the game from February 1905. We've got 31 years left, which is great. It's great. Alright, so let's just look at the world right now. The US is led by Jeremiah Rust. He has been president for a while. I think he's still the Democrat. Confederate Canada. Oh, okay. Great. Brazil is another thing. Herbert Cohen. Cape Colony led by Alan Needlam. The Bang government led by Zhang Zhang. The Shangzi clique. Manchuria. Okay, hold on. Who's number one? It's Britain. It's Britain. It's Britain. Edward is insanely old. So I'm thinking, oh no, Russia's not number two, is it? It's not France. Who is it? Is it America? Oh no, America's number 3. Is it India? No, India's number 14. It's Germany! Germany is number 2. And America is number 3. We're just gonna observe the game as, yeah, so I just want to see the general leaderboard. Right now, in terms of prestige, or in terms of rankings, it goes Britain, Germany, the United States, the Ottomans, France, Russia, Austria, Japan, Mexico, Portugal, Sweden, Brazil, the Bang government, India, the Philippines, Chile, Upper Canada, Spain, the Netherlands, and Sardinia-Piedmont. And then everybody else is kind of irrelevant right now. So we're just going to focus on the top 10. Alright, so now it's a Friday, February 1st, 1905. We're just gonna let fate take its course. And oh yeah, that was a conflict. Oh yeah, that's a conflict we were seeing earlier. I think the Cape Colony should be more powerful than it actually is. Well, the Bang government, like, they control most of China. If they can conquer Manchuria, the Hunan clique, the Shangzi clique, they'll be a lot higher on the list. I think that's what's stopping them. Like, the Qing got absolutely wrecked in that war. Also, Australia hasn't even formed yet. Like, I know it says Australia, but we still have South Australia. So, yeah, Australia is 2 nations. right now, which is weird. But yeah, once we go to Hoi 4, there's going to be so much border gore. Like, it does have to get better eventually because of, like, how the game converts stuff. But yeah, I think the Geely... Yeah, China is only going to get more and more border gory. Anyways, British Congo. British Congo is back again. The British Congo is back. Central America still exists, and Mexico does not own the. Mexico does not own Chiapas. So that's interesting. Alright, the game did not crash. Let's go. So basically, we have like North Italy, Sardinia, Piedmont, South Italy, the two Sicilies, and sort of the middle ground, the papacy. That's, I think, the dynamic in Italy that we're seeing. Alright, German Civil War. It is the German Revolution. The proletariat is revolting against the Kaiser. Anyways, I think Gojan is going to establish itself as Ethiopia. But yeah, what is their flag? Oh, it's a ripped up star. They are a vanguard state, and they are 99.9% trade unionist. Alright. And the game crashed again. Like I said, it's not fun. Victoria 3 is... Like I said, you're not meant to play Victoria 3 past the 1880s. It's going to crash so much. Genuinely. I don't know why I decided to do this, but we're sticking through. But we're sticking through anyway, because I want to finish this game. So, I want to finish this game. I don't think my system is good enough to run Victoria 3. Either that or it's a Wi-Fi problem. But yeah, I need a better computer to run all these to run this game. Like, Victoria 3 is just generally more taxing on your system than Hoi 4 is. Because, like, Hoi 4 arguably has worse graphics. Arguably. Not like... Yeah, like, Hoi 4 arguably has worse graphics. Or lower graphics quality. Not that the graphics are inherently worse. Anyways, yeah, so Victoria 3 is going to be... This campaign will end today. So yeah, converting this game to converting this game to Hoi 4 will be great. It will be genuinely amazing. It will be amazing, and it will be awful at the exact same time. Because, like, I mean, Hoi 4 won't crash as much as Victoria 3, from what I know, and from what I've experienced. I actually have more hours on Hoi 4 than I do on Victoria 3. I have like 400 hours on Hoi 4. I have like 87 on Victoria 3. I have hundreds of hours. Well, now I have over 100 hours on Victoria 3, but before I did this challenge, because what I was doing was like was having Victoria 3 open longer, so because Victoria 3 takes forever to launch on my system. It takes like 10 minutes to boot up. So I'm just keeping it open for as long as I can, unless I'm not going to play it. Like, sure, it'll be laggier, but, like... Hoi 4... I think Hoi 4 will probably be better than Victoria 3, because, like, more stuff happens in Hoi 4, generally. Although it doesn't have an observe mode, you have to type observe into the console and all that, but, I don't know why I called this a time lapse, because you can't really do a time lapse live. But anyways, yeah, World War One still has to happen, which is great, amazing, wonderful. So yeah, the final, well, I might, after I do Victoria, after I get Hoi 4 done, like, Hoi 4 gets laggy beyond, like, 1945, I think, so I'll get Hoi 4 going until, like, 1947. That way it'll be more bearable, and then I guess I could convert it to, well, not convert it, but I could turn it into Age of History 3. You don't really have to convert it. All you have to do is just make it, create a new scenario, and, like, copy the design over. Anyways, that's, yeah, so... the game is still unresponsive, but we're about to be going for 4 entire hours, which is going to be one of my longer weekday streams. I am on my spring break, so I have time to do that, but, this is going to suck so much. This is going to suck. As I have said several times before, you're just not meant to play Victoria 3 beyond the 1880s.
keeping track of the top 10 most powerful nations would be definitely interesting. As, like, I mean, there's going to be, like, some sort of Cold War, I imagine. Well, I mean, yeah, in Age of History 3, there's going to be a Cold War, probably. Lots of proxy conflicts, lots of direct conflicts, even. Well, actually, Hoi 4 is a better game for imitating a Cold War, actually. Yeah, the problem, the thing is, Paradox doesn't actually have a Cold War game. Like, sure, like, there are mods like Millennium Dawn and Novum Vexillum. Well, actually, Novum Vexillum doesn't exist anymore, it's just Millennium Dawn now. But yeah, Millennium Dawn is probably, but like, I mean, I don't play Millennium Dawn because 1, it sucks, and 2, it's too taxing on my system. As, like, it's literally like 7 gigabytes of disk space, which I'm incredibly frugal with my disk space. Like, I will not easily give that up. So yeah, like, that's why I don't really like playing Hoi 4 mods, so I'll either play, like, vanilla, or one of the more stable mods, like Kaiserreich. I'm thinking of playing Collapsing World, however. That could definitely be interesting, but I guess when doing a mega campaign, you're making a mod anyway, so yeah. And the game, the game didn't crash while it was loading. It loaded. So anyways, we are going to continue from June 1905, and it didn't save when it crashed, I guess. Okay. Well. Here we are. Oh. The Schleswig-Holstein in question. The Risorgimento is also happening. Well, that's kind of obvious. More liberal nation definitely emerged. Anyways, we're just gonna observe the game, and, yeah. So apparently the game just hits a limit past like the 1900s, which is why it's so laggy. Because I'm gonna open Task Manager here. Victoria 3 is using 2.7, over 2.5 gigabytes of memory. And it's using 26% of my CPU, which is way more than any other game. So, yeah, it's probably a mix of all of these. Oh, turn down graphics settings, okay. Yeah, I'll probably... message settings, Wikipedia music player. I'll go to the main menu and, like, change the settings and stuff, because I have to, I have to. Resolution, shader quality, low. Texture quality, low. Shadow quality, disabled. Map objects, low. It's only like the shader quality, but yeah, I think it's all like, oh wait, no, oh great. Right, the game is unresponsive because I'm trying to make it lag less. But yeah, the game uses so much memory, I swear, it's insane. Alright, Alright, finally. I did it. Okay, game. What is... Alright. Alright, the game runs a lot more smoothly. Like, there's still a bit of lag, but we'll probably be able to finish the game. Or just crash later. Anyways, our eyes will be on Germany, I guess, because they're going through a little civil war. And, yeah. Great, nothing is happening. It's gonna crash, isn't it? Oh, never mind, it's not. Alright, so the papacy is now almost certainly a Piedmont. So That's great. Also the socialist revolt in Germany ended, so I think we'll just look at certain. Oh, crap! The game's gonna crash again, isn't it? Please, please, please. Okay, I'm just going to. What is this about master and socialist revolt? Gili clique got conquered by the modernists. Stuff is going on. Cape Colony. There's a communist revolt in the Cape Colony. What? What? Okay. Great. Also, Germany and France are at war again. So I guess this could start World War One. I think this could be World War One, or technically World War Two, because we already had a World War. In this game, we already had a World War. Well, France also, yeah. I think Germany is probably going to beat France in the war right now. So, yeah. Alright, well, Sardinia Piedmont is defeating the papacy. They captured Rome, so R.I.P. Pope. Oh, wait, no, never mind. They puppeted the papacy, which is... What? Anyways, Pier Francesco de Renzi now he's still the Pope. He's still the Pope. Anyways, Germany is now invading France. So, like, invading properly. Yeah, they're invading France proper. Also, new theocrat in Belgium, and he's a jingoist. Which means he's probably going to try to invade the Netherlands or something like that. Dude, Japanese Socialist Revolt, what is this? Also, Darfur is being invaded by the Wadi Empire, and there's a radical revolt in Tripolitania. I'm not sure if we're gonna see a Young Turk revolution, but we probably will, just because. Well, yeah. Abdulaziz will probably abdicate in favor of somebody else, and yeah, Young Turks are gonna. Well, Young Turk. Oh, wait. Oh, the papacy became the Roman Republic. Alright, so Italy is now a democracy, but divided. It's 3 democracies. Also, Tripolitania is, like, really good at defeating all the revolts, for some reason. Or just other countries in general. So, well, goodbye papacy. They're probably gonna go to Belgium now. Why did Belgium become a Catholic theocracy anyway? So yeah, Chile. I think Chile might literally invade all of South America. Might literally invade and annex all of South America. They could probably take out North Peru, Ecuador, Bolivia, Paraguay, and, like, build their power and then take out all of America. But they probably won't, because, like, not that many big wars happened in Victoria 3, except for, like, the World Wars. And the Unification Wars and all the revolts, but no, like, big war happens. Alright, even socialist revolts. Sikkim is still a nation. Also, Bhutan exists. Alright, well. Like, why does Britain Britain is honestly going to be so overpowered in, Hoi 4. Once Hoi 4 rolls around, like, Britain is literally going to destroy everyone at this point. Also, Germany is slowly building their power by invading France, I imagine. As France is one of the weaker nations, like, they're number 6. Actually, well, they're strong. Oh, wow, America is number 2 now. Britain is $500 million in GDP and 113 million people. America's like 88 million. Not sure why their population just randomly jumped in 1892. I think they just got Cascadia, because Cascadia had a lot of people. Not sure why. The country with the highest standard of living is Ecuador for some reason. I don't know why. And then followed by Norway, because, well, it's Norway. The US GDP is also, I think, growing a bit faster than Britain, but I don't know. Oh, and it's either that or they're growing at, like, the same rate. Oh, wait, no, but India sort of hit a hard cap, and Germany is stagnating. Or maybe they're not. The Ottomans are stagnating. The French are absolutely declining. The Russians are actually doing quite well. Alright, yeah, I think, yeah, Great Britain and the US are growing at about the same rate. Now that I think about it. See, in terms of ranking, Chile is about number 19 on the rankings, which means they're close to Spain. And Germany is now penetrated into southern France. They're absolutely okay. What did Sardinia just do? Oh, Sardinia Piedmont is influencing East Switzerland. What? East Switzerland is an anarchist communist state. But yeah, Sardinia will probably... Oh, looks like he doesn't have eyes. Sardinia Piedmont will probably unify Germany. I mean, Italy, not Germany. Italy. Under, like, a Republican government, and, yeah. They could elect, they could go fascist, though. Mussolini could still do his thing. Also, what's happening in America? Jeremiah Rust is still president. Alexander Romanov is now bald. He's bald now. He's bald. And Nicholas trimmed his beard, I guess, but he's still a sideburns. So yeah, France has lost to the south, so they're pretty much just fighting to defend the north, which is pretty much, I mean, that's futile, basically, as, like, they've lost Bordeaux, so they can only really retreat to Calais. And Germany, and, like, if they take Amiens and, like, Paris, France will surrender. So I'm not sure what Germany will do to France once they win. Because in raw strength, Germany is a lot stronger. But if you add... Well, I'm actually not sure what the sides will be in the First World War. I'm not sure what East versus... I'm not sure if we'll get East versus West Switzerland. Also, Baltic Communist Revolt. Great. Communist revolt in the Baltics. Oh wait, the Wittelsbach are the people who lead the Baltics, isn't it? Isn't it them? It is not. Is it the people? No. Oh. No, that's von Hesse. Konstantin Kalpazimov. See, Paris is not yet in German hands. That'll happen very soon, though. Yeah, so the World Wars can't really be accurately portrayed in Victoria 3, though the interwar period could more accurately be portrayed in this game, so I'm looking forward to the interwar period, like the post-World War I, or World War II, because we've already had a World War here. It was when everyone was... It was that war. It was when Germany annexed that part of Austria. So yeah, we've already had World War I, so our next conflict will actually be World War II. and then our World War II, which will be in 24, that'll be World War III. And then eventually we'll get WW4, if possible, if that happens in Age of History 3. And we could also get WW5. Oh, great! Japan has their own power block now. Please ignore what's happening over there. But yeah, we could actually get WW5. Alright, well, France is going to... France is no longer a great power, I think. They're no longer a great power. It's the twilight of the French. It is the twilight of the French. Please, like I said, please ignore what's going on out there. I'm just gonna talk so you don't have to listen to that. Basically, my dad is yelling at my brother because yeah. So, basically, I think Germany might actually increase a rank. Well, actually, America can't really be topped. But, yeah, France is not going to... They're going to become a major power again. Not just a great power, no longer a great power. So, I'm sorry, France, but you ain't becoming a great power again. Yeah, from what I can see, Britain and America are growing at about the same speed. Also, it's now 1908, so it's an election year in America. Not sure who they'll choose. They could choose William Howard Taft, for all I care. Yeah, they could choose William Howard Taft, for all I care. The guy that got stuck in a bath. And Mr. Taft. Also, dude, how has Paris not fallen yet? I mean, it will eventually fall. It's encircled and is not receiving enough supply. So, yeah. Alright, Paris fell. Paris fell. Paris has fallen. I think France will sue for peace right now. Another Hijazi revolt. Now there's a republic in Hijaz. Now it's the Hijazi Republic. Also, socialist revolt in Nejd. Who in Nejd wants socialism and who in Hijaz wants, like, radicalism? Anyways, Italian War of Unification. Finally, they're attacking Venetia. See, I think this could very well be this could very well be World War II, which I know sounds weird, but also the Kingdom of France has been restored. Not sure who they're gonna. I mean, it'll be overthrown. Henry de Boussière. France doesn't have enough. France doesn't have enough prestige to stay a great power. They're gonna fall below, actually. Which is sad, but anyways, well, see ya, France. It was nice knowing you as a great power, at least. France will remain as a nation, just not a great power. Also, Britain annexed, Zambia and Katanga, and also Zimbabwe. We're also, they need to have a second Boer War because the Cape Colony has to take Potchefstroom, and also they also need to take the Nama, the Xhosa, the Zulu, and the Natalia Republic. But yeah, the Boers are flourishing. At least from what I imagine. Yeah, so the Ottomans might actually struggle to crush the revolt here. I think that's what we're seeing, as the front line is basically frozen. Either that or there just aren't any battles. Oh no, there are just no battles happening. And also, yeah, they're in a diplomatic play. They're not actually at war yet. Oh, Austria could actually beat the Sardinians, which would be terrible. Also, Incan uprising. I guess Bolivia gave the Inca independence. So now there's an Incan uprising. Also, that is not Brazil. Okay, that is not Brazil's flag. It's the current one. Oh, the Austrians are actually going to take Turin. At least, most likely. Could the Austrians restore the papacy or anything like that? Imagine if they do, though. Alright, well, Hejaz is back. Hejaz has been restored. The Sharif is back. It is Abd al-Qadir al-Hashimi. He doesn't have a child. He doesn't have an heir yet. And he's arrogant. And he's hated, so I'm expecting more revolts. I'm expecting more revolts in Hejaz, probably. Including maybe an Arab revolt. Okay, yeah. Sardinia is not winning that war. The Inca is actually winning. What? Is the Inca actually winning? Or no, that's just the front line. Yeah, that's just the front line. The Inca isn't winning. So yeah, Peru might finally unify. Oh no, Chile gave the Inca independence. Not Bolivia. Chile did it. So yeah, Chile is probably going to invade the Inca from, behind. And also, the Brits own Siam, so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, the Brits are, doing incredibly, the British are doing really well here. And that's what I'm seeing. I guess this doesn't really count as a world war, but these are, the sparks that are starting the fire, I think. You could definitely say that these are the sparks that are lighting the flames. As Germany has invaded France, defeated France. Austria has split Sardinia, Piedmont in half. Germany could invade Austria again, which would probably guarantee the war as a Sardinian victory. But it might not happen, as maybe Germany is actually befriending Austria. Stuff is happening over here. What is Uiguristan? Oh, no longer a clique. Now they're a military dictatorship. Wait, that means they're still a clique. Rashidun Shah. Speaking of Shah, who's the Shah now? Fazlala Qajar. Nasser Eddin Qajar. But yeah, the Austrians are going to defeat Sardinia Piedmont, which will destroy the Risorgimento. See, Italy isn't going to unify. This could actually provide the pretense for a fascist uprising, which will be great. Also, who is getting the Congo? Britain's getting the Congo, I think. Well, I mean, France will get the middle. But a British Congolese Congo. That's the most redundant thing I've ever heard. British Congolese Congo. Yeah, that is probably one of the most... That is one of the most redundant names that I have ever heard. The British Congolese Congo. Why is it, oh, and the game's unresponsive. Great, it's gonna crash. It's 1909 and it's gonna oh, never mind, it's not gonna crash. It's 1909, there's 27 years left of this. There's 27 more years of this game. Look, I'm just going to... Look, if World War... Look, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna take a break and, like... I don't care if I miss World War I. This is taking way too long. Ottoman Radical Revolt. Okay. Great. A Lhasa uprising. Yeah, so yeah, Egypt is absolutely nailing the Ottoman radical revolt, but the Ottomans are absolute, the radical revolt is probably nailing the Ottomans, at least from what I can see. So yeah, looks like Sardinia Piedmont is going to lose this war to Austria, even though Austria doesn't even have Vienna. They've been quite heavily mutilated. Otherwise, a bunch of revolts are happening in India. I think this could actually be the World War, as it is. Maybe not. Well, not as it is, but if stuff escalates, this is probably one of the fire is the fire has been lit. It is happening. All right. Well, is that what is this? Spanish Socialist Revolt. So apparently, all Austria did was just remove Piedmontine influence from Switzerland. But that's all they did. So anyways, the Ottoman Radical Revolt will probably succeed, and, well, screw the Emperor, screw the Sultan, I guess. Wait, who's attacking that? Who's attacking this? Oh, it's, Siak. Seven. Alright, what's a Danish Socialist Revolt? Oh look, Danish Socialist Revolt. That's Iceland. So I've kept my mic on, even though I probably shouldn't have. But the Ottoman Radical Revolt is absolutely destroying the Ottoman Empire. Also, the same exact. Also, Swaziland is still embroiled in civil war, and French Radical Revolt. All right, French Civil War, I guess. Anyways, I'm just going to sit here and look at the game every once in a while. Oh, wait. The game crashed. Great. Honestly, this is taking too long. I've been going for like 5 hours. I can't see ya.